Oh yeah, that's right. Check the levels before you go live. That's typically how it is. All right, test, test, test. Hey, test. Yeah, okay, that's good. Hey everybody. Um, yeah, so this is a stream where normally what happens is that we, I guess, test ScummVM, an engine that is very, very useful for playing old games that don't work anymore, usually narrative type games. Uh, and specifically the Macromedia Director engine. Macromedia Director is a multimedia framework that was used in a whole lot of stuff from about the early 90s to the late 90s. Typically just, I guess, like usually kind of games, multimedia experiences, catalogs, etc. And it just basically gave, I guess, like more art-driven projects the ability to kind of, I guess, easily make something that worked out of the box on Windows and Mac and has, various features like, full motion video and full color imagery and multiple channels of sound just out of the box, which is quite nice. Today, we are going to look at something which is hopefully very special. I've just got the box art for it here. It is a game called Wrath of the Gods, a graphic adventure based on Greek myths. Now, I've purposefully learned very little about this game. All I know is that it has, well, I know that you can get out of the first screen because I've tested that much. And I know that it has, I guess, fully digitized actors. So no, I guess, rotoscoping. It's all that kind of like strange stop motion photography of real actors walking through real scenes. And I know that it has this cover image which is just glorious. I mean, yeah, it's you can tell you're in for like a fun acting time when you see box art like this. So I'm already sold. Even and yes, apparently it is a, I guess, adventure game that is based around Greek myth, where you actually have to use your knowledge of Greek myth to solve puzzles. That's going to be interesting because I guess it also kind of depends on like the the level of experience that's expected to go into this. I'm not exactly like a full-on Greek mythology scholar. I know kind of the basics. Possibly that's what they're aiming for. Maybe it's not. But apparently there is a glossary in the game, so we may in fact fall back onto that if we get stuck. So, without further ado, now the other thing so on a previous stream I tried running this and we ran into kind of like an issue like straight out of the gate where, well, there were two issues. One was that a script wouldn't compile. That was just because we didn't, the parser needed to have like the ability to, I don't know, in the scripting language, lingo, in Director, you're allowed like a lot of leeway to just do whatever the ding dang thing you like. And in this particular case, you are allowed to just plonk keywords and strings like right next to each other without any spacing. So, yeah, we just had to fix the scripting engine to support that. The other issue that was happening was like a very complicated one involving just flow of execution. Like the way that Lingo works is that you can have all these like handlers for like if you're leaving the frame or if you're leaving the movie, etc., etc. And between Director 3, which is what this is written in, and Director 4, there is like a very big shift in the order in which things get done, and more importantly, like the order in which things get, I guess, put to one side so they can come back later if something doesn't quite work. So I think I fixed that. I mean, the tests, I made some tests and they kind of run the same, so that's good enough for me. So let us start the game. Actually, did I build ScummVM? That sounds like the kind of thing I wouldn't do. Yes, okay, good. Director, I can't even remember what it's called. Oh, just Wrath. Just Wrath. Okay. I've game data not found. Oh, is it because I need to run it inside the Wrath folder? It's probably that. Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. I should actually run this in the debugger, because if I don't, then something terrible is going to happen. This is just insurance policy. Everything's going to go fine. We're not going to need to use this. Like, the mere fact of starting this means we won't have to use this once. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Now, what do I want to do? I want to go to OBS and tell you to stream the window. And oh yeah, please let me know in the chat if audio is busted. It should be fine. We tried the ducking thing last week and it worked okay, but in case it does not. Oh, that's professional. Hang on. I have my headphones in, but they're not actually, it's not actually routing to the headphones. I should sort that out. Okay. Let us doing a thing.
Front, left.
Yep, okay. Good. All right. Well, we got to start the introduction because we want to see some acting. The ideal score in Wrath of the Gods is 500 points. This can only be achieved by never consulting the Oracle for hints. To avoid temptation, turn the Oracle off. For an even more challenging experience, don't consult the online map. Okay, well, I gotta pick off. Come on. That's a gauntlet is strong now.
Back before the age of darkness, when the gods of Olympus held sway upon the earth and ruled the wine-dark sea, when the deities involved themselves in the affairs of humankind, and a mortal might aspire to be larger than life, a child was born to the princess of Mycenae.
And how is my grandson today? Growing stronger, I perceive. Surely the father is some great hero. Why won't you tell me his name, my daughter?
Oof, alright. So this is the same bug that we kind of ran into last week for the intro, which is that just kind of gets stuck here on the screen, like just leaving the world's most awkward silence between, I guess, parent and daughter. Any indication what that might be? I don't think there was any script that was running. Nope. It is just sitting around doing nothing on frame 150 of movie 00 IM1 MMM. Okay, so as is customary, I am going to just open up a bug list in a separate window and just start cataloging all of the problems that we're going to run into, of which hopefully there shouldn't be too many. Yeah, okay, so 150 intro freezes. Okay. I think keyboard input works. So if I hit, and of course by I think keyboard input works, okay. what we can do is we can cheat. We can go 151.
Be that as it may, the time has come to consult the Oracle of Delphi. It's not every day that a child is born into the royal house.
Again, another awkward silence. But that's okay. We can skip past that. So frame 153, 154.
Within your lifetime, O High King of Mycenae, this child shall rule in your place.
Goodness me. Oh, new movie. So, yep. I am 00, I am 2 MMM. Frame 4.
Rule in my place? Never!
That face. I think the game's improved by these awkward silences, but I mean, for, I guess, accuracy's sake, we would need to like patch it to be proper. Wait, what?
Well, my boy, I've done all I can for you. I've raised you in the ways of beasts and men. Take this ring. It was in your blanket when I found you.
That was a lot of kind of hand waving away. Also another very awkward silence here. We are now in, oh no, still that, but frame 6. 7. Oh wait, no. Oh no, we're going back to here with them abandoning their child. Sorry.
Well, my boy.
What frame is this? Okay, this is frame 99. Okay.
I've done all I can for you. I've raised you in the ways of beasts and men. Take this ring. It was in your blanket.
I'm just checking to see what general...
When I found you.
Ah, okay, sure, this would be 125.
And these gems might come in handy.
Gems? Gems, you say?
Now it's time for you to make your way in the world. Venture forth, find your true parents, and prove yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be real pleased to see me.
This is the hero's path.
Okay, and we begin. So, the part there which I think they kind of inferred was that, well, I mean, obviously you got abandoned by your parents. Actually, not your parents. You got abandoned by your grandfather, who was kind of pissed, and then, I guess under duress, your mother left you behind to be looked after by this centaur. And now you're a fully grown findling or whatever.
This is the hero's path. This is the hero's path.
That seems a bit glitchy. Okay, talking to centaur switches to first person for a frame. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got, looks like grease. We've got grease. Even the centaur apparently looks like grease. I had another bug. Centaur looks like grease. Oh no, looks like... Oh, it's just... Oh, right. It's just taking a while to respond. And it buffers the clicks. That's insidious. So if I like click looks like grease and then I click the centaur. Yeah, okay. Check... Okay. I'll change that from... I'll change that to check if look command clicks should be buffered. Okay. Can I touch the centaur? I cannot. Can I touch grease? No, I cannot. Well, off we go. So this was the scene that we couldn't leave before because of the script error. That has now been fixed. Now, again, looks like grease. That way goes west. That way goes south. That way goes north. Let's go south. Looks like an old woman. Looks like a young woman.
Oh, please, kind hero. I'll reward you if you carry me across this river.
I am old and have no reward to offer, but please carry me across.
Gee, I wonder who we're meant to carry across to the other side. Oh yeah, and we've got an inventory here. We've got 2 gems and a ring. Oh hey Elemental Knight, good to see you. Yeah, I'm super stoked by this. This looks amazing. What do we got here? We've got Oracle, which I'm pretty sure is the hint system. We've got Info. Okay. Maybe this is like the almanac that comes... Oh... Okay, no, this is the backstory of the game. Which presumably... A fateful decision on the banks of a river came early in the career of the hero Jason. Jason's father was the lawful king of Igalus, but his half-brother Pelias had usurped the throne. Pelias lived in constant fear of losing what he had taken so unjustly. He kept Jason's father a prisoner and would certainly have murdered Jason at birth. But Jason's mother deceived Pelias by mourning as if Jason had died. Meanwhile, the infant was bundled off to the wilderness cave of Chiron the centaur. Chiron tutored Jason in the lore of the plants, the hunt, and the civilized arts. When Jason came of age, he set out to claim his rightful throne. Unbeknownst, he was to play his part in a plan hatched on lofty Mount Olympus, where Hera, wife of mighty Zeus himself, nursed a rage against King Pelias. But Jason's uncle, the usurper king, had honored all the gods but Hera. Rashly, he had begrudged the queen of heaven her due. Hera's plan was fraught with danger. It would require a true hero. To test Jason's mettle, she contrived that he came to a raging torrent on his way to Igalus. And on the bank was an aged crone. Would Jason go about his business impatiently, or would he give way to the old woman's request that he ferry her across the stream? Jason did not twink twice, taking the crone... So it tells you. I mean, okay, I'm not going to pretend that this was kind of like a difficult kind of... I mean, it would have been a fantastic kind of like, I guess, table flip if it turned out that you didn't have, that you weren't supposed to carry the old woman across. But I mean, that was kind of obvious. Okay, so this is explaining, I guess, like spoilers in the myth. So let's just do it. Let's just kind of be a man of action. And all right.
Whoops. Let's try that again.
Come on, Jason. You don't know how to fireman carry? Come on, there's a... Oh, yeah. You're gonna absolutely ruin your back if you keep doing it like that, mate. Okay, into the stream. Not quite a raging river, but you know, it's the symbolism that counts. Okay.
You have chosen well. I am Hera, Queen of Heaven. I will be your patroness. We gods of Mount Olympus will follow your quest. If you meet with success, you'll be granted a godly favor.
I mean, okay. So, I should really be writing down. You know what? I'm probably not going to write down like all these movie time codes because it's probably the same issue, but that's okay. We can skip past it. Oh, okay. Alright. Can we go back? I want to see what kind of favor we get for, like, lifting the other lady across.
Oh, please, kind hero. I'll reward you if you carry me across this river.
See, this feels like a trap. It's going to be kind of like, I don't know, the Greek god of, like, hot pokers or something is going to be like pretending to be the lady. Can I save the game? Ooh, hello. That's an interesting kind of mistake. 07 AM 1 MM opening options panel is behind lady's face. Okay. I think it's got something to do with the draw order, but that's okay. We can still save the game. Terrible mistake. How do I leave this scene? Can I leave the scene? Have I saved somewhere where I'm not allowed to... Oh, I see. I think I've made a mistake. Because, yeah, because the previous bug would have frozen it on this scene. So... let's do the thing that we're probably not supposed to do, but... eh.
Oh, thank you.
That face implies something bad's gonna happen.
Here, take my necklace.
Or not! We get a quest item.
Nope. Not that. Try something else. That? Nope. Not that. Try something else. That? Nope. Not that. Try something else. That?
Okay. Curiosity satiated. Okay. Can I talk to you? I cannot. But I can wander off this way. Looks like a pick-upable. Can I pick it up? Yes, I can. I'm gonna say they went to like... they really pulled out all the stops to make bespoke animations for everything in this game. And... yeah. I'm here for it. This is lush. Looks like a couple of guys. Actually, what do our surroundings look like? Greece. Great. Okay. Can I... Alright. Let's talk to the couple of guys. One of them looks like they've got a Centurion's helmet.
Is this the guy?
Okay.
Arrest that thief! He stole my wife's necklace!
There it is. There's the payoff. We're gonna go to jail, cause... Okay. Alright, well, we're in jail now. Can we see our score? Like, how are we doing? I thought there was like a place in the game where you could see the score. Present score is 100 points. Okay. Looks like he's been here a while. Well, you had an animation to go over there and look at the skeleton, so looks like a bench, looks like a slop bucket, looks like a door. Blue sky, birds, freedom. Well, presumably there's a way to escape the jail. Looks like jail. Okay, let's just pick things up. Okay, so we can pick up the bench. We could put it down. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I...
Shut up in there! Shut up in there! Shut up in there!
This is champagne voice acting. Okay, one more time.
Shut up in there!
Okay, fine. I don't know what it is. Just about like, I don't know, just like the voice, that voice just kind of implies that like the guard is just adds, yeah, it's like a breaking point sort of voice, like shut up in there. Like, okay, the slop bucket smells too bad, so we can't pick that up. Can we pick up the skeleton? No, we cannot. How about if I like take the bench and then I use it to smash the skeleton? Can I use it on the slop bucket? No. Oh, yes I can. Oh no, I try and pick up the slop bucket. And I have a brand.
Nope, not that.
I can't use any of that. Ooh, a map. Oh, I see. Okay, so these are all the screens that you can get to. Maybe there's 4 quadrants of these. This is quite big. Okay. I really don't want to use the Oracle for a hint though. Like that feels like it would be like feels like it would break the immersion if I were to use it for a hint. Okay, well I can pick like the bench seems like it's the only pick upable thing in the room. What other things can I look at? Looks like jail, looks like a bucket, looks like a bench, looks like a door. Can I use the hand on the door?
Shut up in there!
Okay. Gives up awfully quickly. I'll say that much. All right, well, we're not going to get, you know what, we're not going to get full score, but we are testing this thing, so that will involve... Actually, hang on, like, I thought we were playing it in hardcore mode, which meant we didn't get the hints. And we also have... I forgot, we actually have the the myth. We have the almanac, which will tell us, like, what the deal is. Okay, speed reading. The heroes of the Greek mythology were no means perfect, or they did things for which they ought to have been thrown in jail. Such was the case when Theseus visited the Amazons. They were mythological warrior women who lived on the shores of the Black Sea. The Amazons were renowned horseback riders and blah, 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 blah. Some say that Theseus had encountered the Amazons before in the company of Hercules. Hercules has been challenged to bring back the belt of the Amazon Queen. Queen, for all her reputation of man-hating and willingly given to him, but the goddess Hera, who hated Hercules, stirred up trouble. A great battle ensued in which many Amazons were killed. Now Theseus... okay. Oh, perhaps if he had been thrown in jail for this crime, Theseus would have shown his customary resourcefulness. Lacking the physical strength, he would have cast about for some tool or implement to break down the door to his cell. Or failing that, he would have looked for a weak point. Okay. So, technically not part of the myth. Like, Theseus wasn't actually ever locked in jail. It was just more... implying he should have. Now... oh, I see.
Shut up in there!
Okay, so what it was hinting at is this pixel here, I'm pretty sure, is a weak point in the wall that you can just break out of jail with. I mean, that tracks. I mean, like, shoddy wooden prison bench versus stone wall. Anyway, I'm just gonna push my luck.
Shut up in there!
Okay. Alright, I've taunted you enough. Let's head to sweets. Wait. What does freedom look like? Does freedom look like Greece? Looks like a mighty big hole. Okay, well... I know what we must do. We must go in the mighty big hole. Okay. Now. Looks like grease. Looks like a puddle. Oh, looks like a bloated ram. So these rams have like managed to drink the entire river? That's what's going on here? Can I talk to them? Right, okay. Don't know what I expected. But, okay, let's go west. Let's have a saunter west. Looks like some rocks. That made an odd sound. Can I get past the rocks? No, I can't. It's a big old pile of rocks, which conveniently acts as a barrier for movement. Okay. Who are you?
If you wish to make an offering to the gods, I have one last honey cake. I might part with it for a gem.
For a gem? It's frozen again. You know what? We got 2. We got 2 gems. We can afford to be generous. Use the gem on the lady?
If you wish to understand the language of animals and insects, you must clean your ears.
Good advice. So, what have we got? We got a cake and some advice to clean our ears. Is this a roadside shrine? I'm gonna have a quick look at the almanac. Yep. Countless roadside side shrines. Temple is considered to be a house for God. Its architecture is elaborate. Symbol altar. There might be a statue of the god or goddess. Sacrifices are placed within the sanctuary or burnt on the altar. Okay, so what god or goddess is it? Can we see? No, we can't. Can we talk to the roadside shrine? No, we can't. Can we put the cake on the shrine? Yes, we can. Free snake!
Now that you can understand me, here's some advice. Put me down.
Okay. Alright, that was pretty good. I don't know what I expected, but... yeah, alright. Alright, little guy. We'll just leave you be. We'll just leave you be. Okay, let's talk to these poorly looking...
What? Out. What? Out.
Hey, that's not fair. I did the I did the sacrifice. Shouldn't I be able to hear you? Okay, we're back at the crossroads. I wonder now, does that mean if we go back the way we came... oh, sorry, like, if we go back across the river, will the soldier still be there? Because the soldier thinks we're in jail. No, we can go through. Oh, we just end up here. Okay. Okay. I see. I see how it is.
Try something else.
Maybe I'll just do some learning about water. Yeah, okay. No, it's true. Water is a precious commodity in modern Greece, just as it was in ancient times. If the hot, dry climate of summer does not give way to winter, rains... sorry, if the hot, dry climate of summer does not give way to winter rains, the crops fail, and all suffer. Such water as there is must be shared between man and beast. Okay, well, looking at our map. Okay, so jail is to the south. We've just gotten out of jail. The avalanche is to the west. Oh, but we can go... oh, maybe we have to clear the avalanche before we can go past that. Anyway, we'll... let's go back. Cross the river again. That's back up the hill. What was this the way that came from the shrine? It is. It is the way that came from the shrine. So that just leaves north. What's north? Ooh, more animals. Looks like grease. And I'll just add another stick to my collection. Did I get points for picking up that stick? It sounded like I got points for picking up that stick. Huh. You start out with 100, and additional points are displayed on screen on completing of certain key challenges. Okay, so just like going around and like living your life doesn't give you points. Apparently. Can I move this boulder?
Whoa! You're stronger than you look, but strength ain't everything.
I'm gonna beg to differ there, but we'll at least about the part about being stronger than we look. Oh, okay. You just appeared out of nowhere.
What are you supposed to be? One of them apprentice heroes?
That's a pretty sharp burn. Looks like a shepherd with an attitude. Okay, can I talk to the sheep?
Bah, here's bad news.
What? Was that a... Did they do that just for the pun?
Bah, here's bad news. Bah, here's bad news.
Gotta try again.
Whoa! You're stronger than you look, but strength ain't everything.
Okay, remind me the next time I have to lift up something heavy to see if it's easier if I just make a noise like because that's just an incredible kind of picking up grunt. Okay, I've got 2 branches. And I can use it as a lever.
That don't seem to be getting you nowhere.
I think we found the Greek chorus of this game. Screw it, I'm gonna try this other branch.
That don't seem to be getting you nowhere.
I'm gonna need a fulcrum, aren't I? Like, this is what they're trying to kind of... They're trying to clue me in on all Archimedes, I can tell. But that didn't break the branch. So I just need a big ol' something to use as a fulcrum. Like, I want to say like a sheep, because the sheep sassed me, but that's not, that's probably not right. Is that a giant rock? Oh no, it's just somewhere that goes north. Looks like a torchbearer.
Dark is the wrath of the undying gods, plundering the mortals who would face their plagues. I'll guide you for a gem, but beware, the Hydra lurks ahead.
You sound sketchy. I think we can... I personally think that like we can muddle through this without someone holding a torch, but just in case, let's say pre-Hydra. Okay, I can go east. I can go north, and then west is back the way we came. We are going north. Looks like a peddler.
Greetings, noble wanderer. Could I interest you in a little magic elixir?
Oh, could you? What does this magic elixir do? Do I get to at least know that before being shot?
Guaranteed to prolong your life in combat.
Guaranteed to prolong your life in combat. Now that implies this game has combat sequences, which I'm not sure about.
Only 1 gem.
Okay, it's... The ancient city of Corinth was a crossroads of the Greek world. There at the foot of the mountainous citadel, the Acrocorinth, one might expect to find merchants and mercenaries, princes and pirates, heroes and little old ladies selling decoctions of supposedly magic elixir. Famed of old for its wealth, Corinth was ultimately destroyed by the Romans and rebuilt as a Roman colony. Many of its most impressive remains are from the Roman period. Yeah. So an interesting kind of, I guess, like, aesthetic choice of this game is most of Greece kind of looks like, I guess, like, after it's been ruined, whereas the timeline is during ancient Greece. Which is a choice. I mean, I guess it's like a deliberate kind of balancing of, aesthetic sensibility versus... Also, it's easy to get stock footage of, I guess, like, ruins. Possibly that might kind of factor into it a tiny bit, but... Yeah. Looks like a plowed field. There's going to be some parable about, like, planting a mustard seed or something here and there. But I don't think I have any plant life, so let's crack on. Okay, I'm just going to look at them. Okay, so we just came from... Wait, Hades is here? Hades is to the west in this cave? Oh, right, okay, so we came from the boulder, went past the peddler, then the Hydra is there. I think we probably need, like, some way of defeating the Hydra before we go down that way. And then got Siren Castle. Let's go north, because that looks like it's one screen. Looks like a horrible brigand. Okay. Looks like a golden foot bath. Also, how are you meant to see that? How? Look at that. It's like the same kind of texture as the limestone. I don't know. I don't even know why I thought it was click-onable, because it was like a slightly different shade of beige. But... Anyway, so... I'm gonna save this as... pre-mugging. Let's talk to the brigand.
I am Skyron, and these are my cliffs.
Okay, mate.
I demand that you kneel down before me and wash my feet.
Okay. What? Don't even get a choice? You're just gonna do it? Okay. Oh, I see. But now that while we're washing, we can play like a trick or something. Like we can put. They'll be like, okay, let's check out the myth screen again. There's probably going to be something about like putting a scorpion or something in there. Yeah, set on the road. He ran into a number of robbers and thugs. He dealt with most of these briskly, making a point to give each a dose of his own medicine. Yep. Knocking down pine trees. Whoa, okay, we're gonna have to reread this. Okay, a fellow named Sinus used to ask passerby to help him bend 2 pine trees to the ground. Why the wayfarers should have wanted to help in this activity is not disclosed. Presumably, Sinus was persuasive. Once he had bent the trees, Sinus tied his helper's wrist, one to each tree, then took a break. When the strain became too much, the victim had to let go, which caused the trees to snap upright and scatter a portion of his body in all directions. Theseus turned the tables on Sinus by tying his wrists to a couple of pines. That doesn't sound like turning the tables. That just sounds like kind of just doing the same terrible thing. Ah, the famous brigand operated along the tall cliffs, which these days are named after him. He had a special tub in which he made each passing stranger wash his feet. Then, while they were engaged in this sanitary activity, Skyrim kicked them over off the cliff into the ocean below, where they were devoured by a man-eating turtle. This I want to see. I want to screw this up now. I want to see the turtle. Theseus turned the tables on Siren just as he had turned them on the pine bender, which is, I guess, you kick him off the edge. But no, I want to see the turtle.
Shut up and wash! Shut up and wash!
Try and leave. I want to see the turtle, damn it. I mean, I guess I could just push this jackass over the edge, but there's more than that. How about if I give you money?
That? Nope.
Nope. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of behind the scenes trickery and okay, I see how it is. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't look like there's any timer or anything, which is going to get me kicked into the off the cliff. That's fine. All right. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Surely I'm dead now. Oh, is this the River Styx? It's the River Styx! I died! This rules. Okay. Okay. Let's talk to our spectral helper.
Welcome to Hades, Kingdom of the Dead. Say, you look kind of hell. Oh, no matter. That's Charon, the boatman over there. He'll take you across the River Styx if you got the tool.
toll. That might be a problem. So I don't think I got any toll. Oh, but we're in Hades now. Yeah, I see. Okay. Hades kind of looks like a quarry. But... looks like Hades. Very different from Greece. Looks like Hades. This is it. The realm of the dead. Oh, hello. What's up, ghost lady? Terrifying.
Now look what you made me do!
Yeah, that would... Yeah, okay. Sorry. I'll be taking that. Do I get a follow-up conversation? I do not, but I've got the toll now. So time to... I know the rule from the song is don't pay the ferryman, but whatever. Let's... Wait. Oh, okay. That seems busted, whatever that is. Okay. Gonna add that to my bug list, because I get the feeling that we should be able to get further in that conversation. Can't give toll to Charon. Alright, so let's give the toll. Skip to the next frame. It tries to go to frame 856. Then it immediately gives up and goes back. Okay.
That's right.
Oh, I'll go a little further.
That's right. Under the tongue it goes. Good show.
Oh, I see. You were trying to give me a hint. Sorry, Charon. Yes.
I'm aboard.
Okay. You got it. Oh, this game is beautiful. 5, 7. Wait, which one was it? 887. Okay. So here we are in, I guess, hell proper. That exit seems to be blocked. No. Okay. Looks like a sledge rack. Okay. So I guess we can pick up the sledge hammers. It's like 4 sledgehammers and oh, a big slab. Oh, right. There's a touch plate there. Looks like Tartarus. Okay, so we're in Tartarus. And we can't leave because then the touch plate will... What? Okay, you can't take the sledgehammer with you if you're leaving that room. Seems like a weird... Sure, there's a good puzzle reason for why that is. That's it? That's Hades? Looks like the portal to Hades. The early Greek... Yeah, okay. The early Greek idea of the afterlife was vague and often contradictory. The blind poet Homer, who sang of the heroic age, said that the dead passed on to a grey and gloomy below the earth, ruled over by the god Hades. But Homer also spoke of the islands of the blessed, located somewhere at the far western edge of the world. Here the greatest heroes went when they died, to live on in comfort and pleasure. In time, the two ideas were put together, so the entrance to the underworld, also known as Hades, after its ruler, was situated in the west, near where the flat earth dropped off into nothingness. Okay. None of these, it should be pointed out in the interest of accuracy, was marked by a big sign saying Hades. Well, okay. You're gonna be like... I guess if you want to, you know, if you want to signpost something, you gotta... Can't half-ass it. Oh, alright. This has got puzzle written all over it. Looks like a dead tree. We've got a dead tree and we've got grease. Okay. Another puzzle solved.
Whoa.
They did so much animation for this game, it rules. Okay. Oh, okay, and now we're on the other side of the... Wait, we could just walk past the avalanche all this time? Oops. Okay. That one's on me. I should have tried walking past the avalanche. But, actually no, while we're there, like, what we need is we need like a big old rock for our fulcrum. That looks like a small rock. Am I allowed to pick that up? I am allowed to pick that up. have to pick that up again. Yes. Okay. So solve that. Let's go show off in front of that shepherd. Because, you know, we got puzzles. We got a puzzle that needs, I don't know, when you see a puzzle hole and it's got something that, you know, that's vaguely kind of puzzle shaped or solution shaped to fit in the puzzle hole, you gotta, it's the adventure gamer credo. You gotta like fit whatever you can into the puzzle hole. I don't make the rules. Well, actually I do, but... Okay. Now, rock. Use rock on ground. Use branch on rock.
Oh. I wouldn't give you much for those sandals, but that's a fine-looking sword.
We've done it, everybody. We found the sword and sandals of the sword and sandal epic. Is that a sigh?
Yeah, I couldn't figure it when that old guy buried it here a while back. Seemed like a funny place to be storing armaments.
I gotta check. Is that phi or psi? It's phi, sorry, not psi. Psi is the one which looks like a sword. Okay. $2.99. All of those little dings sound like I should be getting points, or I should be getting something at least. And I can't help but notice, like, whenever I go into the help section, I'm only on a hundo. I'm only on 100 points. But it does say in the... it does say here that, like, you start out with 100 and additional points are displayed on screen upon completing certain key challenges. This is probably going to have to be some... Yeah, I'll have to check this with the DOSBox version, but yeah, like, it's kind of odd that we haven't got any points yet at all, despite getting all this stuff.
Not that. Try something else. That? Alright,
can I pick up my trusty rock and my trusty stick? Yes, I can. Can I try lifting the boulder again? No, I can't. I'm gonna save sword.
Nope, not that. Try something else. That? Nope.
No lamb stew today, unfortunately. Can I talk to you?
Yeah, I couldn't figure it when that old guy buried it here a while back. Seemed like a funny place to be storing armaments.
Okay. So we've got the torchbearer. Oh, okay. So this direction I think is the Hydra, and I think we've got a sword. We can just Swamps of Lerna. Has that got lore attached to it? The ancient Greeks were well aware without fire they will be forced to huddle in the darkness. Mythology, the Titan Prometheus. Yeah, okay. The immortals cannot be relied on to find the essential flame. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah. Well, we're not in need of a torch just yet. I'm sure the game will telegraph if we've made a mistake. We've made a mistake! Looks dark. Let's keep going. Come on.
Back so soon to pay the price? Only a fool makes the same mistake twice. The deal's the same. I'll guide you for a gem.
You know what? You're so smug. I'm gonna make the same mistake twice. Maybe I'm gonna end up in hell again.
Back so soon to pay the price? Only a fool makes the same mistake twice. The deal's the same. I'll guide you for a gem.
Alright. Alright, smug guy. Make with the lighten.
Okay, let's go before I chicken out.
You are not chickening out, my friend. I am paying you hard currency here to gird your loins and venture forth into that there swamp. Chickening out is most, you know, it's taking a big old dump on the bargain that we just made. Okay, come on. We're gonna see some rotoscope jumping. Or just some creepy swamp sounds. Did I pay you a gem literally to walk like 3 meters to the right? Get your ass over here. Okay. Use sword. Whoa. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot that about the myth. Like, you cut the Hydra off and more heads come, right? Let's just make it worse for ourselves. Whoops. Ooh, we're at Mount Olympus. Can I touch that? Oh, more importantly, is this on our map? No, it is not on our map. Maybe we've made a cock up. Looks like the great god Zeus himself.
What? Who dares disturb my rest? Oh, it's you. Has no one told you Olympus is reserved for the gods? Mortals are strictly forbidden. Unless you know somebody. You've proven unworthy to fight the Hydra.
Yeah, alright, okay. Didn't exactly ask to come here. Oh. Okay. So I guess I'm being sent back for not being worthy to fight the Hydra, but that's okay. Let's just slowly, like, wade our way back. Okay, well... Oh, did I need to, like, wear the sandals? Is that part of it?
Not that. Try something else. That? Nope.
Huh, okay. So let's look at places that we've been. So I think we've been everywhere except the castle. So I think we should probably have a look there. Assuming I think this way goes the crossroads. Yes, it does. And then to the right will be the castle. Looks like a castle. It says servant's entrance. Well, maybe we'll get shouted at if we try and open the door. Yep, alright. Oh, it's like too hard. Actually, one thing I want to check. Does the in-game almanac talk about how realistic it would be to have a big carving saying servant's entrance? As the heroic age in its latter stages gave way to a time of violence, nothing made the inmates of a castle happier than a stout front door. God, this game is so educational. What we got there? We got some... got a castle storage jar. Can we go even further around the site? No. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, no, it had more. Yeah, nothing made the inmates of a castle happier than a stout front door, or a back one for that matter. That's a nice little touch.
Come in.
That was pretty easy, not gonna lie. Oh, hello. So, the fire banner. But that's okay, I'm gonna pretend to be this person. That's interesting, so I'm allowed to, like, whip out my sword here.
Not that.
Maybe I have to, like, talk with them first?
Hail, hero. This banquet is in your honor. Please, take your seat.
What do you want? What do you want?
Well, who am I to question that? I mean, I've got the sword.
Pray, dear, bid the hero welcome.
Let's just, while that awkward silence goes on, let's just skip ahead.
Death to the imposter.
Yes, well, perhaps we'd better establish your credentials. Here's a simple test. Which of these banners bears the royal insignia?
You just tried to poison me. Almanac, help me out here. Yep. Oh, here we go. Now, Medea played on the king's insecurity. Surely the stranger at the bank was too popular for the good of the throne. With the people behind him, he might well seize it for himself. Medea persuaded King Aegeus to serve Theseus poisoned wine. And the hero unawares would have drunk it had he not paused first to carve his dinner. This, at any rate, is the prosaic version of the myth. Romantics claim that Theseus drew his sword not to mince his boar meat, but to have chosen the dramatic moment to reveal his identity. In any case, Aegeus recognized the pattern on the sword's hilt. This was his own weapon, which he had left under a rock for his son to discover. Aegeus dashed the poison cup to the floor. Medea, meanwhile, stormed out and made her escape in a chariot pulled by dragons. Okay, so... Now. So... Aegeus is the king, and he hid his sword under a rock, which we found. So we're going to have to point to this one.
To the hero.
Don't drink that! You would seem to be the stranger spoken of in the omens, but something's amiss. When I was younger, my ambition knew no bounds. Prophesied to lose my kingdom, I abandoned my own grandchild.
I abandoned my child.
I grew weary and longed for an heir. An oracle said to bury my most prized possession. One day a hero would appear. He'd know the royal symbol, and he'd be carrying my sword. So here you are, as foretold. But you lack the sword.
Do I? Do I lack the sword?
Can it be? Yes, the royal insignia. This is indeed a happy day. May the gods forgive my selfishness for wishing you to be my own flesh and blood.
It's kind of, I don't know, the composition here is a little strange. Like, it looks like just a cutout of a king's head pasted on, like, Mon Mothma's body. But that's fine. 135.
But of course, that's just a dream.
No, it's not. Look at this ring.
Child of my child, kneel before me. I now proclaim you king. If only Princess Dione were here to see this. But alas, she was carried away by that despicable tyrant, King Minos. She left this message for you, just in case.
My precious.
Yes.
My lost. My son, I thought I'd never see. If you have need to come to me and prove who you might be, remember this, and pace it true, and step it carefully. As the seasons follow, beginning in the spring with its budding growth, so shall you proceed.
Okay, that sounds like an esoteric puzzle solution, if I ever heard one. 383.
The kingdom is yours, though I'll keep an eye on it while you continue your adventuring. Farewell.
Wow, that's all it takes? That's all. So I guess I'm king now. That's interesting. Looks like Grandpa. That way leads out of here. That way leads out of here. I wanna check out the rest of this castle. Unless this is the front door. This could be the front door. No, this is the room from the intro. I see. Okay. Excuse me. Better. Alright. Looks like a colorful floor tile. Looks like Princess Dion's room. Maybe something to do with like the colors matching the seasons? Oh, I see. So like the Oracle demanded that they abandon you in the wilderness to be taken care of by a half man, half beast. That makes perfect sense. Okay. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing here, so... Can I take the food? Can I take the chairs? Can I take... Ooh, I can take whatever's in this basket. I think. No, I'm just going to the door. Oh, I'm not wearing my crown anymore.
Try something else.
But I have it. Alright, so to recap, we helped a lady across the river who turned out to be Hera. Then we helped the other lady across who turned out to be a one-way ticket to jail. We then broke out of jail by smashing a stool against a wall a bunch of times. Saw 2 sheep drain a river. Made a sacrifice, which meant that we could now listen to how animals speak, and we, you know, got sassed at by that snake. Other stroke, and then we washed that dude's feet, so he then kick us off the cliff, and then we escaped hell, and then stuff happened, and then now we're here. Oh, I see, right, because we're playing in hardcore mode, the Oracle button doesn't even work. Okay. I was just like, ooh, interesting blip. But anyway, made good progress. We are now, I guess, king of... Probably not all of Greece, but at least this area. We've been to these 3 rooms. Maybe now that we're kind of... Okay. This Hydra, I think that maybe we gotta like look at the lore. We gotta look at the lore behind the Hydra to see what we were doing wrong. Or we could go to the Brigand and we could just cut him up. But then we might end up in hell, and then we have to walk a whole way. So I reckon the Hydra is a safer bet because like less likely to die. Oh wait, no, the Brigand's that way. Fuck, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Okay, I refuse to acknowledge your presence. Oh, good. You can just ignore the Brigand. You don't have to... You're not obligated to wash his feet. Okay. Which one was the torchbearer? Torchbearer was somewhere. So there was the chasm, there was the jail, river. Oh, it looks like the other side of this field. And we came from that side, so it must be this way. Oh, right, and this is the peddler. Okay. So one thing I'm grateful about this game, it appears that like all of these kind of FMV or these kind of movement sequences. Oh wait, crap! We're at the Hydra. Almanac. Fighting the Hydra was the second labor. Yeah, it was a herc task. The great hero had committed in a fit of madness. The mythmakers agree that the Hydra lived in the swamps of Lerna, but they seem to have trouble counting the monster's heads. Some say the Hydra had 8 or 9 heads. Others come between 50 and 100, and still others claim 10,000. All agreed, however, that as soon as one head was beaten and chopped off, 2 more grew in its place. Only one of the heads was immortal, but the cutting down to this one and lopping it off was the challenge. To make matters worse, the Hydra's very breath was lethal. Even smelling its footprints was enough to bring death to an ordinary mortal. Fortunately, Herc was not an ordinary mortal. He sought out the monster in its lair and brought it out to the open with flaming arrows, and he made sure to hold his breath while grappling with the beast. Had the strength of 10, but the fight was in the Hydra's favor. The monster twined its many heads around the hero and tried to trip him up. Called on an ally, a huge crab which also lived in the swamp. The crab bit Herc in the heel and further impeded his attack. Herc was on the verge of failure. Then he remembered his nephew. Herc had a twin brother named Iphicles. Iphicles took part in a number of heroic exploits, but generally remained in the shadow of his illustrious twin. Herc employed Iphicles' son, Iolaus, as his charioteer. Iolaus had driven Hercules to the swamps of Lerna, and he looked on in anxiety as his uncle became entangled in the Hydra's many heads. Finally, Iolaus could no longer bear to stand aside, and grabbed a burning torch and dashed into the fray. Oh, so we need to get like the torch-bearing guy. Ah, okay. So we need to bribe the torchbearer to help us. Okay. We'll be back. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't seem like you can interact with the torchbearer. Like, just chilling here. Can I get the torch? No, I cannot. Do I have anything else in my inventory which might be useful? No, I do not. And I just realized I clicked into the swamp, so let's just kind of go. Let's have another little go at trying to slay the Hydra. I'm sure it will go great. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Oh, but there's the flames. Oh, okay. Can I set
that?
Oh, I just want to take one of those.
Nope. Not that. Try something else. That?
Can't take the flame, can I? That'd be too easy.
What? Who dares disturb my rest? Oh, it's you. Has no one told you Olympus is reserved for the gods? Mortals are strictly forbidden. Unless you know somebody. You've proven unworthy to fight the Hydra.
Yeah, rub it in. Can I use my stick on the torch?
Nope. Not that. Try something else. That?
Or maybe... Oh, okay. Maybe I'm not allowed to do it with that branch because that's like the Archimedes branch. Okay, well... So I think we're running out of kind of new spots to check out. I mean, yeah, we've got... What's this warehouse? I don't think we've been to the warehouse yet. Let's go check out the warehouse. And then, if we get stuck, I'm gonna consult a walkthrough. Because we've tried. This isn't giving up. This is... Okay, so this path here I think goes to the warehouse. Tell me all about the warehouse lore. It is a fairly well-documented fact in Greek mythology that no true self-respecting hero ever tried to break into a warehouse to steal magic elixir. I see. Okay, this is the... I guess because you only get 2 gems, there must be like alternate ways of kind of avoiding...
Nope. Not that. Try something else. That?
What do we got? Grease. Looks like a door. It says warehouse. That way leads west. I see, okay. I can't use my sword? Okay, fine. Okay, yep. Interesting. So, I've just learned that there is a mission in Dark Souls called Wrath of the Gods, which hoovers up all of the results, but let's go to GameFAQs directly and see what we're missing. Wrath of the Gods. Cool. Nothing on GameFAQs. Has someone written an ultimate hidden system for it? Sorry, universal hit system. Dang, alright. So no one has got... So as far as I can tell, there are no written walkthroughs for this game. So I might have done myself a disservice by getting rid of the Oracle. But... yeah, so we've got Strength Potion here in this warehouse. Still 100 points. Alright. I guess, yeah, I guess I'll look up for I guess I have to look up a long play on YouTube if I get genuinely stuck. We have the tree that we knocked over. For all intents and purposes, it looks like we're running out of spots. So, and yet we're still at 100 points, which implies to me that either the scoring system is broken or I haven't solved a single puzzle yet. Just saunter on past Hades. Hey Hades. Maybe I can stab that brigand now. And nick his golden foot basket. Steal. I should have saved. I should have saved. We get that animation though. Oh, okay, and we start on this side of... we start on this side. The sledgehammers. Is there anything that we can use on the sledgehammers? Like, that's the way out, I think. Oh, we haven't been here. It says lunch break, come back later. Gotta see the lore on this sign. Meals! In heroic times, breakfast was eaten soon after daybreak, with the biggest meal in the middle of the day and lighter supper in the evening. Lunch break, come back later. That's great. Can I take the sign? I can't take the sign. Is there anything to do here? There is not. Okay. How about lore for the hammers? Weights. Back in the time when the Greek myths were young, a system of weights and measures had already been invented. If a hero wanted to preoccupy himself with weighing something accurately, would have used a balance. 2 pans are suspended from a crossbeam, balance from a midway point between the pans, blah 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 blah. Wait, what? The weights themselves might be cylinders of metal, rather like the heads of certain sledgehammers, only less elongated. Subtle. Real subtle cluing in there. Sometimes the weights were shaped like ducks. You know what? Thank you, whoever wrote these little descriptive texts. Like this like little bits of color like that makes me want to read the lore on every screen. Okay. Okay, well... Definitely a puzzle here. I just don't know what it means. Give me hammer number 2. Maybe I'm only allowed to walk out of here with one of these hammers? Yeah, I'm only allowed to walk out of here with one of these hammers. Oh. Will the lunch break be over now? No. No, it will not.
Nope.
I got a hammer now, so. The warehouse. We can probably break our way into the warehouse with the hammer. If... I can remember how we get there. Okay. Yeah, alright. So we need to go back past Hades and around the thing. And we can get there. Okay. And then we get the strength potion, which... Why did we... Were we meant to come off that side of the... Strange kind of reversal of the screen, but I think this is the way we came from.
Whoa!
Yep, then to the warehouse. Let me in on that elixir. This looks a little modern. Yeah, like, I don't think, like, ancient Greek plumbing... I mean, like, did the ancient Greeks have plumbing? That seems more like a Roman invention. And also, they wouldn't have pipe elbows, I would have thought. At least not with, like, a release valve like there appears to be there. Jason, who was no slouch when it came to the use of magic potion, would have leapt at the opportunity to procure the commodity in the giant economy size. I'll be taking that. So, what have we got? We got...
Not that. Try something else. That?
Oh, okay. We just have elixir now. Looks like a warehouse. Looks like Elixir still. And we don't have to fill it up, so I'm assuming it's full.
Nope.
But we have ores as well. That's new. What do we use ores for, I wonder? Is that an object on the floor? No. Nope. They really tried with this game. Like even just the little things like when he was walking out of the warehouse, they used a new copy, or they used they did use different footage which was in shade, so it looked like he was going into the shadows. Like that's like a nice piece of detail. Not all FMV animated games went to those lengths, or indeed to any lengths.
Not that.
They just taped people on a blue screen and then put it in the game. Okay. Order of operations. We've got the elixir now. I assume that means we can either beat up this guy or we can defeat the Hydra. I guess it's got to be the Hydra. Like, the Hydra makes more sense to me. Yeah, okay. Which way to the Hydra? Is it this way? Yep. Past the gates of hell. And pausing to check the map. Okay, yeah, we go south. And then go south, leave the screen, and then we should be at the foot of the mountain with the scaredy torchbearer. I think, yeah, it's up to the screen. What happens if I talk to you now? I've got elixir.
Greetings, noble wanderer. Could I interest you in a little magic elixir?
No, because I've already got a barrel of it. Can you believe? Someone's just storing it in the woods?
Guaranteed to prolong your life in combat. Only one gem.
I just want to check. Okay, no, there's a tempo set, so it should be continuing. There's no skip frame flags. Because of course, like the first job after we've tested that it's completable is that we're going to fix this issue where we have to like skip frames all the time, because it's kind of annoying. That's fine. We'll do that later. Okay. Go into the swamp. Drink. Oh, maybe we can give him the potion.
Try something else. That?
Okay. Apparently not. Can we give you the sword? Yes, we can. How come the sword is allowed to be? Okay. Well. I'm skeptical this is gonna work, because the lore made it sound like we definitely needed the guy with the torch to come in and start cauterizing those heads as we cut them, but you never know. Okay. Hello.
Nope. Not that. Try something else.
Come on.
That? Nope.
Maybe we'll be allowed to drink it when we're like up close and personal. I doubt
it. Not that. Try something else. That?
So they didn't work.
Nope. Not that.
What?
Alright, we're gonna wake you
Who
up.
dares disturb my rest? Oh, it's you. Has no one told you Olympus is reserved for the gods? Mortals are strictly forbidden.
Actually, you did.
Unless
Twice.
you know somebody.
You're very forgetful.
You've proven unworthy to fight the Hydra.
Yeah, because I wasn't... Because I'm not allowed to drink the elixir. Okay. This sounds like a threshold where it may actually be a bug, so I am looking up a long play. Looking up a long play. Looking up a long play. Okay. No audio. Yeah, okay, so this long play is only 2 hours long, so we should be like... Oh, maybe we're just taking forever. Okay. Found a bit of the swamps. Okay. Ooh, alright. Oh, I see. Okay. I can see the scene in the game which you're meant to have the strength potion, or what it's meant for, but we're not getting it for some reason. Oh, I see. Okay, found. All right. So apparently you can defeat the Hydra 15 minutes into the game. So... Oh, I see. So you're meant to go there. Oh, wait. So he does come over and help you. Why does he come over and help you? Like, you're meant to try and then run away, I think? Like, this is before you get the strength potion, and I'm pretty sure you don't use the strength potion. Okay. So, to play out the way that the myth has it, I'm meant to walk up close. To him. could have sworn we tried that, but apparently we have not. Then we yell out to you.
Could you use a little help over there?
Yes. Yes, I freaking could. Oh, now you decide to... Okay. Alright. Then he sears it. I'm assuming all throughout this he's just holding his breath, because the myth says, like, the breath is deadly. Doesn't feel... Okay, I've got the first points of the game. After... how many hours? 2 hours, 13 minutes, I got the first points of the game. Alright, well, if it said I got 50 bonus points... yeah. No, it's help. Oh, okay, no, the point counter works. Alright. You got anything to say? No? Well, I want to go this way.
Well done, young hero. The Olympians now grant you a password that will stand you in good stead. The letter I, emblem of the hero's uprightness, and the letter O, for the cycle of completion. Remember, I-O.
Okay. I mean, I-O. How is that going to help? Oh, it's a bush. I thought it was a chasm. Okay. Oh. And we're back. So I did that. Hydra's gone now. Does this mean that the next part of the game is gonna present itself? So I could see in the long play that one of the scenes that we walk through here has something different. Yeah, like there's meant to be like a big line of centurions here, but we don't have that. So just having a scrub, having a scrub, having a scrub. Yeah, I'm having a scrub, having a scrub. Oh, okay, right. Like, if you pay the peddler, then that happens. And presumably... Oh, and then you go to hell. Okay. So I know the magic words. This game is kind of strange. Not gonna lie. So we did that, kill the Hydra, move the boulder. Whoa, okay. Like, yeah, we're early on. There's like a whole bunch of stuff which we have not encountered yet, which is what I was worried about. Sugar, alright. Well, back we go. Oh wait, no, that's the way of the castle. We don't need to go there. There's nothing for us there. I've already revealed that we are the abandoned prince. Yeah, okay. So this long play does... Yeah, okay, it does similar things to what we did. Kill the Hydra, get the password. That other walkthrough pays the peddler, which then appears to kind of trigger a whole bunch of other stuff, but I don't have anything to pay the peddler with. Because I spent it all on cool things for myself. How about... Okay, so we killed the Hydra. That's got to count for something. Is the lunch break finished now? No, it is not. I get the feeling that we need that golden football or whatever it is.
Try something else. That? Nope.
So you are
Not
allowed
that.
to use
Try something else.
the sledge
That?
here. Alright, fool me once. Shame on you, but... And I died. Can I talk to Charon again?
I'd avoid Skyron if I were you, but if you should run into him again, quit trying to use your head. I'd avoid Skyron if I were you, but if you should run into him again, quit trying to use your head.
Okay. I'm just having a little look through the old Let's Play to see how they get rid of... Okay. Found the point where you got the brigand. Yep, forced you to wash his feet, and then... Oh, okay. You just get kicked off. You just get kicked into hell. Okay, second encounter. What do you do to avoid getting kicked into hell? What, you just straight up murder him? So you... Okay. You hit the hand icon. And, oh, and you use it on yourself? What? Okay, I'm gonna do exactly what it showed in the long play. You're not meant to use the hand. So okay. Go to the footpath. long play did this. Oh, okay. I guess because I'm not strong enough yet. Okay, well this is troubling. I don't know how to trigger the next thing which the game needs. Oars. Like, it really feels like I should just be able to drink the elixir and then, like, beat the snot out of him, but I can't. The game will not let me drink the elixir. I'm gonna... yeah, okay. So yeah, in this game, they talk to the peddler. They give the gem to the peddler. The peddler says something, presumably saucy. And he wanders off to the next screen. Okay, so there are... Oh! There's a what? Oh, okay. Detail that I missed. There was a brownish blob on the field screen which you can pick up. I don't know how you were meant to see that, but...
Whoa!
I'll just wait for... Oh, okay. I went the wrong way. But yeah, on the field screen there is like a brownish blob which you're allowed to pick up. And I'm guessing that changes things. Also, the elixir that you get from the peddler is in a bottle, whereas the elixir that we got is in a barrel. I don't know if that changes. Changes the fate somehow. See, look at that. We can pick that up. What is it? Tell me what this is, game. Acme Dragon's Teeth, the farmer's friend. Plant in rows, water frequently. Okay, well. Oh dear, okay.
Hey, Wimp, what's your problem?
Oh my god, they're all clones. That's creepy. Okay. How about if I drink this thing? Oh, you bastards are in trouble now.
Nope.
Oh, I'm not allowed to sledgehammer them? Fine. Okay, so I guess in this context, looks like a Dragon Seed man. Ooh, do we have Dragon Seed lore? Yeah, okay, so we're talking about Jason the Golden Fleece. Before he could get to the grove where the Golden Fleece was hanging, he had to face a daunting series of challenges, and it was another irascible king who handed out the assignments. King Aetes of Colchis had taken a disliking to Jason on sight. He had no particular fondness for handsome young strangers who came traipsing into his kingdom on glorious quests featuring the trampling of his sacred grove and carrying off of his personal property. For King Aetes considered the Golden Fleece to be his own, and was in the midst of telling Jason what he could do with his precious quest, when he was suddenly reminded of the obligations of hospitality by his daughter, Medea. Medea was motivated by more than good manners, for the goddess Hera had been looking out for Jason's interest, and she had succeeded in persuading her fellow goddess, Aphrodite, to intervene on Jason's behalf. It was no problem at all for the goddess of love to arrange it, so Medea was stricken with passion for Jason the moment she first saw him, and it was a good thing for Jason that this was the case. For not only was he spared a kingly tongue-lashing and a quick trip to the frontier, but Medea quietly offered to help him in his latest predicament. For once her father had calmed down, he had waxed suspiciously reasonable. This is a lot of lore for just an empty, ploughed field. Of course, Jason could have the fleece and anything else he required in furtherance of his quest. Aedes couldn't imagine what possessed him to be so uncooperative. All he required of Jason as a simple token of faith was the merest of farmyard chores. There were 2 bulls standing in the adjacent pasture. If Jason wanted to be so kind as to harness them, plough the field, sow it, and reap the harvest in a single day, King Aedes would be much obliged, and only too happy to turn over the Golden Fleece. Oh, and there was one trifling detail of which Jason should be aware. These bulls were a bit unusual in that their feet were made of brass sharp enough to rip a man wide open from gullet to gizzard. Yes. And then, of course, there was the matter of their bad breath. In point of fact, they breathed flames. Along about this juncture, Jason was thinking he heard his mummy, Queen Polymede, calling. But then, as noted, Medea took him gently aside and suggested that she might be of aid. Oh my god, this goes on forever. Quite conveniently for Jason, Medea was a famous sorceress, magic potions and unguents being her stock in trade. She slipped Jason a salve, which, when smeared on his body, made him proof against fire and brazen hooves. And so it was that Jason boldly approached the bulls and brooked no bullish insolence, disregarding the flames which played merrily about his shoulders, and steering clear of the hooves, he forced the creatures into harness and set about ploughing the field. This sounds like it would have been a cooler puzzle than the one that was actually on this screen. Nor was the subsequent sowing of any great chore for the now heartened hero. Gaily strewing seed about like a nymph flinging flowers in springtime, he did not stop to note the unusual nature of the seed. Oh, here we go. Aetes' emergence has got his hands on some dragon's teeth with unique agricultural properties. As soon as these teeth were lodged in the soil, they began to sprout, which is all to the good from the point of Jason accomplishing his task by nightfall, but bad from that of the harvest. For each seed germinated a fully armed warrior who popped up from the ground and joined the throng now menacing poor Jason. Here indeed was a prickly harvest. Oh, and Aetes meanwhile was standing off to the side of the field, chuckling quietly to himself at Jason's discomfiture and pending dismemberment. In sorely mismatched combat, it irked the king somewhat to see his daughter slink across the furrows to Jason's side. Then Aetes didn't think too much of it at the time. Having proven herself to be polite to a fault, maybe Medea was just saying a brief and proper farewell. In actuality, she was once more engaged in saving the young hero's posterior. This time there was no traffic in magic embrocations. Medea merely gave Jason a tip in basic psychology. Jason, who it was quite clear, by now lacked the heroic wherewithal to make the grade on his own. At least had the sense to recognize good advice. Employing the simple advice suggested by Medea, he brought the harvest in on deadline with a minimum of personal effort. He simply threw something at one of the men. The men, in turn, thought his neighbor had done it, and in short order, all the seed men had turned on one another with their swords until not one was left. So, okay, we have to Abbott and Costello this, not Abbott and Costello, Laurel and Hardy, this particular... Okay, but Jason swore to love and honor Medea eternally for the service Sorry. Though Jason swore to love and honor Medea eternally for the service that she had done him, he proved as fickle in this regard he's been unfit for single-handed questing. When the opportunity presented itself, he spurned Medea for another princess. Nor did King Aedes turn out to be any more constant. Blithely disregarding the terms of their deal, he told Jason that he wasn't gonna give him the fleece. Having just witnessed Jason's abilities, however, he was prepared to offer him employment as a farmhand. I don't know how this is gonna work, because...
Hey, man!
They saw you throw
What'd you do that for?
What's this voice? Oh my word. Okay. Okay. Looks like cadavers. Okay, okay. What do we get out of that? We got... Oh, we drank the elixir. Which I think means we're good to go to the next... We should be strong enough to beat up Sauron? Well, one way to find out. Oh, no, not this way. The sound effects in this game. Alright, I'll give you a petty. Just, come on. Quickly now. And... Oh. Oh. Okay. That was on me. I clicked on him. I should have clicked on me for some reason. Because that was a slightly different animation. Okay, going back. Leaving hell. Yep. Okay. Okay. That did not work. I guess drinking the magic potion wasn't enough of an ego boost to solve that puzzle. Still nothing on the screen. Okay. Well, now that we've sorted that out. Yeah, okay. So go to Hades, get the sledgehammer, use that to break down the elixir door. Yep. Is there anything special in hell that you have to do? Apparently not. Okay, so you get out. Sorry, I know this is gripping. I am looking at the long play in the other window where the player... Okay, yep. Thank you, Andrea Pinocchio, for doing a long play that I am now desperately wishing that I kind of checked up on beforehand. Yeah, okay. So, in the long play, you're washing the dude's feet and then you just grab him. And there's no... There's no prompting I can see. You just... Okay, you talk to him first. He then, like, tells you to start to make with the washing. I'm just following the actions exactly.
I am Skyron, and these are my cliffs. I demand that you kneel down before me and wash my feet.
Weirdo. Yep. And then in the video, they do this. They then click once on the hero. Here. I'm gonna cheat. Let's find out exactly what the trigger is here, because I'm pretty sure I tried this before and it did not work. So VN mouse up. VN ScummVM generic. So I'm going to add 2 breakpoints on the mouse click action. Okay. Call command wash 7.1. Yep, alright, and it plays a puppet sound. But he just kicks us. Hmm.
I'd avoid Skyron if I were you, but if you should run into him again, quit trying to use your head.
I'm not trying to use my head. I'm trying to yeet him off the cliff. I'm not having good results. Okay, well... Let's go to the castle and see if we can't solve this tile puzzle. Because... that was an area that we haven't really kind of... investigated to completion yet. Because we've got 2 clues from Herod so far. We haven't really used either of them. Okay. Yeah, the tiles are meant to be the color of the seasons, I think. kind of weird that they would just pick solid colors rather than symbols, but yeah.
Come in.
Okay. So what's the order on this thing? Okay. Yeah. So minty green first, forest green, gold, grey. Looks like a jewel box. I'll be taking that. What is that? Tiara.
Not that. Try something else.
Okay. So the walkthrough says, leave the castle. There's a, oh my, there's a path to the right. There's a path to the right. Hey. Alright. Maybe if I was paying more attention to the map, I would have seen that. Path. Path is there. Yeah, okay. I got tricked because I thought there was... It's not on the map. So I thought, oh, there's be nothing here, but... No, there is something here.
Don't be shy. Dive in.
Tell me about the lore around this. And the hero Perseus found himself committed to bringing back the head of the Gorgon Medusa. You might of course consider the extent to which such a quest was akin to graphic adventure gaming. For starters, there's the essential business of bringing back, as in Hercules bringing back the hellhound Cerberus from the Infernal Underworld, or Jason bringing back the Golden Fleece from Colchis, where in the form of a flying ram, it had carted off a young maiden and her brother on the point of sacrifice. How remarkably similar to a gamer acquiring a particularly hard-sought icon for his or her inventory, or Sir Perseus might have reflected had he been born in the era of CPUs, compact discs, and read-only memory. And then, in furtherance of the Medusa quest, there was the laundry list of other inventory that had to be acquired first. The shield, which mirrored surface, the helmet of invisibility, the sandals of Hermes, which, when strapped to even mortal feet, conferred the ability to fly. Now, some of the inventory that Perseus needed was in the care of certain nymphs, or more accurately, naiads, and just to find these naiads, let alone induce them to part with the needful items, Perseus had to go to great lengths indeed, but that is another story. Some versions of the myth have it that the naiads in question were pretty much the garden variety, minor deities of a far less than Olympian order. Mildly powerful in their own limited way, but not even immortal, and confined to their scope of operation to a given body of water. For just as dryads are fairy creatures attached to trees, and nereids are ocean-going naiads, nymphs live in ponds and pools. Okay, so this is a nymph. Thus, when the handsome youth Narcissus fell in love with his own reflection in the surface of a pool, he broke the heart of the nymph who dwelled therein, who was condemned only to repeat Narcissus' sighs and murmurs like an echo. In fact, Echo was her name. And thus, when the handsome youth Hylas strayed while fetching water for his shipmates on the Argo, Some nymphs of the waterhole were so smitten that they yanked him beneath the surface to dwell with them forever, much to the despair of Hercules, whose squire he was. Okay, so Herc's squire got nymphed. One version of the Perseus myth holds that the naiads he sought were special indeed, having as their domain the dark and lifeless waters of the river Styx, in the deepest underworld. They were also reputed to have such bad personal habits they could be smelled from a great distance. Such is perhaps understandable given the dubious cleansing powers of a river in hell, but it would hardly apply to a nymph dwelling in a pool within the precincts of a temple. Such pools being used for ritual bathing of those seeking to approach the shrine might be held to have had a particularly cleansing or purifying effect, and any nymph dwelling therein could be reasonably expected to smell as sweet as the flower named for Narcissus. Let's take a bath. This seems fine. Okay. Can't talk to you? Looks like a water nymph.
What's the matter? Was it something I said?
I couldn't understand you.
What's the matter? Was it something I said?
Okay. What is the... So I tried to talk in the pool, but then it just kind of like didn't let me. Interesting. Yeah. So it gets in the pool again. Tries talking to her a whole bunch of times. Climbs out. I'm just watching this long play, and like the person tries it we're up to 4 times that the person has tried to get in the pool and talk with the nymph. So I am 5 times. What is going on? Six times? Oh, and then she says something. What? Okay. What kind of ridiculous puzzle is that?
Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I'm supposed to give you.
Oh, worked that time.
It's a helmet of invisibility.
You're just meant to try that over and over again until she gives you the helmet? Okay. Well, we got the helmet. I'm glad I checked the walkthrough for that, because that would have been strange. We'll change it to spear and magic helmet. Oh wait. Did we come in from that way? Here we go. So now we're in like a brand new... Yeah, we're in a brand new quadrant of the map. Oh my god, there are so many places. So many places in this game. Let's go pick up some bees.
Hey, ow!
Oh, you could. I just got the beeswax.
That?
Looks like bees. Oh, the bees are just following me now. Get some bee buddies. Alright. So we found like a whole... So it isn't... We've only in fact been around one quadrant of Greece so far. There are 4 quadrants. Huh, but we could take the bees with us like that far. That seems like a...
No bees in the temple.
No peace in the temple. Okay. Is there bee law? Okay, it's talking about the Parthenon. Yeah, okay. Let's go back and see if there's any bee law. Bees! Bees played a vital role in the everyday world of the ancient Greeks. Honey was the sweetener that made all manner of otherwise unpalatable food and drink fit for human consumption. Wine was often flavored with honey to take the edge off inferior grapes, while honey was added to a porridge or barley to elevate it from staple to treat. In fact, it was held by some that ambrosia, a delicacy so precious it was reserved for the gods, was made from honey, olive oil, barley, cheese, water, and fruit. I suppose some of those things would taste good together. And nectar, the special beverage of the Olympians, was made from fermented honey. Nor does that exhaust the catalogue of the bees' importance to Greeks. In fact, beeswax can lay claim to consideration as the most valuable substance in all of Greek myth. To keep his ship from leaking... when Jason set up with the Argonauts, he caulked the seams in the hull with beeswax. I think we know what we need our wax for. When Daedalus taxed his inventive genius to the full to find some means of escape from the labyrinth, he hit upon melted beeswax, the ideal glue to adhere feathers to a framework which became a pair of wings. And when Odysseus wanted to hear the fabled song that the Sirens sang from the rock in the western sea, a melody so sweet that passing sailors lost all thought of duty and abandoned their ships to crash, he and his shipmates lash him to the mast, but first he stopped their ears with beeswax, and thus they rode on obliviously while Odysseus, his ears exposed to the enchanting strains of the beautifully wicked mermaids, rained pleas upon his unheeding shipmates to alter course towards the treacherous shoals and leave the Siren Rock. Why didn't he just put his beeswax in his ears? I mean, he knew enough to like tell his shipmates to do it. I guess it makes a cooler story though, being lashed to the mast. Okay, please. Towards the rocks. Oh, hello. Is this another peddler?
Hello again! Remember me? Yeah, there was no future in Elixir. I'm in a new line now. Want to buy some nice seasoned firewood? Only 2 gems.
Seems like a bad deal. Can I just steal the firewood? I can't. Can I talk to the horse? Good horse acting. Okay, nothing on the screen looks... Oh, firewood. At one time, Greece was far more densely wooded than it was today, but whole forests were cut down over the years for ships, timber, and firewood. Okay. So we don't need the horse just yet. This looks like an alphabet puzzle. Oh no, is this like... I think I know what this is. I hate it. Ooh, shiny thing. What do we get? What do we get? We got a gem. We got a gem by solving the alphabet puzzle. Who's this? Looks like it's a man. Hello, man.
Run for it, the Chimera!
Okay. Right. Okay. Looks like the Chimera. Yes. Yes. I love it. This is like... Is this claymation? It's gotta be claymation. Oops. Guess I'm going to hell. No.
Say, do me a favor, will you? Roll this boulder to the top of the hill.
Are you Sisyphus? No, I don't want to roll a boulder to the top of the hill. That sounds like sounds like a terrible idea. Looks like Sisyphus. Okay, law screen. Oh, Sisyphus was founder and king of Corinth, or Ephyria, as it was called in those days. He was notorious as the most cunning knave on earth. His greatest triumph came at the end of his life when the gods Hades came to claim him personally for the kingdom of the dead. Hades had brought along a pair of handcuffs, comparative novelty, and Sisyphus expressed such an interest that Hades was persuaded to demonstrate their use. Oh, right, yeah, okay. And so it came about that the High Lord of the Underworld was kept locked up in a closet in Sisyphus' house for many a day, circumstances for which the great chain of being seriously out of whack. Nobody could die. A soldier might be chopped to bits in battle and still show up at camp for dinner. Finally, Hades was released and Sisyphus was ordered summarily to report to the underworld for his eternal assignment. But the wily one had another trick up his sleeve. He simply told his wife not to bury him and then complained to Persephone, queen of the dead, that he had not been accorded the proper funeral honors. What's more, as an unburied corpse, he had no business on the far side of the river Styx at all. His wife hadn't given him a coin, so did not secure passage with Charon the ferryman. Surely, Her Highness could see that Sisyphus must be given leave to journey back to topside and put things right. Persephone assented, and Sisyphus made his way back to the sunshine, where he probably forgot all about funerals and such drab affairs and lived on in dissipation for another good stretch of time. But even this paramount trickster could only postpone the inevitable. Eventually, he was hauled down to Hades, where his indiscretions caught up with him. For a crime against the gods, specifics of which are variously reported, he was condemned to eternity at hard labour, and frustrating labour at that. His assignment was to roll a giant boulder to the top of the hill, only every time Sisyphus, by the greatness of exertion and toil, attained the summit, it rolled back down again. Looks like Tartarus. Looks like a boulder. Can we just leave? Okay, let's... Oops.
Never let it be said that Sisyphus does not return a favor. You'll never beat the Chimera without the winged horse Pegasus.
Okay. Thanks for the hint, my guy. How do we leave? Is that a thing? No, it's not. Okay. So we got a good hint from our buddy Sisyphus. And I'm now here up in this ledge, and I don't know what to do.
Nope. Not that. Try something else. That?
Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead in the walkthrough to where we go to hell. Ooh, okay. So the person playing the long play decided not to go to hell at the point that we did. Okay, we can... Oh, maybe that's an exit. Oh, we can just walk out. Okay. Okay. Looks like Hades. Looks like a rock slab.
Nope.
Can we move the rock slab? Huh. That way is blocked. Ooh. Where this? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We've got ourselves a scripting problem again. So we can see here, unexpected colon expected line break at line 2 colon 20. So we can't really get past this screen unless we fix that. So I'm gonna... Oh, oh no. I might have messed up there. Just trying to... Oh, no. We made so much progress and when was the last time I saved? When was the last time I saved? Dear God, when was the last time I saved? Okay. It's okay. It'll be fine. All right. So this was movie 46 AM1. Okay. All right. Maybe we'll try and take a little break to kind of fix this mistake here. Oh no, the other thing we could do, if we switch movies to one which is like a movie which is working, that will probably that'll probably get us back to where we were. So what have I got here? I've got written 20 BM1 is Charon. So why don't we warp to Charon? It'll be a bit of backtracking, but we can at least get the save screen up, which is the main thing. Oh, it's early Charon. Okay. We might have warped to the wrong spot, but that's okay. We'll just warp to... how about another one in the 20s, like 21, BM1? Actually, what files we got here? 21 AM1. Okay. Okay, we're outside Hades. That was close. Almost lost a whole bunch of progress. But I think we should still have all the cool stuff. Yeah, we still got our inventory. We still got wax. We've got one gem. Life is looking good. Gonna save our game. Almost got murdered. Okay. Now back to the scripting error. So unexpected, right, okay. Now, yeah, so what's happening here is that there is, I guess, extra white space, or it wasn't expecting, or maybe, oh no, it wasn't expecting the colon in after global refs. But apparently that is allowed in Lingo. That is one of the weird things that is allowed in Lingo. Okay. I'm just having a look at OBS and I'm seeing that it's kind of quite laggy. And I've also forgot to hit the local record button. That's a great... Yeah, that's great. That's fine. I'll just download it afterwards. But That is my hubris for not checking the stream properly before we started. Yeah, it is being quite laggy. I'm not sure why that is. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's Lingo 3. So we want to check out global. Okay. Page 116. Oh, come on. Right. Is refs a keyword? It's not. Right. Okay. Movie script ID 1. And it's going to be... Right, and it's in that movie. What was the movie name? 46 AM 1, okay. Okay, DA, ScummVM, score script 1. Oh. And that should be cast member number 1. Oh wait, no, that's score script, not movie script. Movie script didn't even build. Didn't even build. Cast. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's in here, but we gotta get. Let's go. All right, so up 18, which puts us back in here. VM. Okay, GDirector, current window. How do we get the cast? Now I'm just guessing. GDirector, get current movie, get current cast. Okay. Also, that's kind of that is a little bit annoying. Like it should, like the whole point of kind of like the debug print field is that it should print properly, but it's not happening here. It's cutting it off, or it's not formatting the text using the safe. Yeah, because to put things in perspective, right? Like, so this is just a text cast member. What's meant to happen is that this debug view is meant to just print what's in it. It's not doing that at the moment because it's formatted in Mac style, where it's just a carriage return instead of a carriage return line feed or a line feed. And printing that literally causes problems. I am surprised because I thought that I put in a shim to fix that. But we did not, or it's not working. Okay, so printing the cast does format cast summary, which is, I think, from here. Yeah, okay. Then it calls format info. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, right. So it's not doing anything intelligent. It's just printing the text of the command line, and it does not work. All right. We can solve this because I know I definitely had like safe formatting code in here somewhere. Yeah, okay. It would have been in here. It would have been in Lingo, probably would have been in lingo.cpp. And it would have been okay, so there's UTF-8 to printable. I don't think that was what we used. Not decode instruction. As string. That's what I was thinking. Or maybe not. What is going on? There. That's, yeah, okay. So there should be code. There's Lingo preprocessor, which does it. I thought we had like a better. Was it in scored at CPP? That's just like a weird spot for it. That was in. Okay, let's load actions. One, 299. Dump script. Okay. Well, dump script does that. I'm going nuts. I thought like I wrote a whole thing which went ahead and did the dirty work. for that. Maybe I'm misremembering. Perhaps I'm misremembering. Oh, maybe. Maybe I did it just for the Devo engine. Maybe I just, because I know the Devo engine had a whole bunch of trouble printing that. I did just do it for the Devo engine. That's annoying. All right. Change of subject. What was I meant to have done? There was this code preprocessor. Okay. How about I just copy what I did in Devo to there? Oh, okay. We'll just do that for now. Okay. So this will enable, so hopefully we'll be able to load our game, get back to this screen here, which is on a movie that we know of. It's 46am1. And then we'll be able to see what the script is that's causing the issue. So baby steps. So quit anyway. Oh, okay. I feel bad about doing this. It may... I haven't actually tested whether or not loading games works. I'm assuming it does. But we'll soon find out. Okay. Good to see you, Mad Moose. We're having a... We were having a good run with Wrath of the Gods until we suddenly weren't. We hit another syntax mistake. So we just want to see what the syntax mistake is, so we don't even have to load the game. Let us go. Yeah. Cast. Okay. Loads of stuff we can see now. So here we go. In cast 1, we can see... Oh, it's meant to be a comment? Did they screw up? Is that, I mean, I don't see any continuation character. And like that's okay, that's definitely like a line break. Maybe they screwed up. Cause yeah, because it's all declared in line. Okay. Let's have a little investigation. So we'll try that again. Actually, I can do better than that. Yep. And format cast summary. Okay. Yeah, looks like a mistake. Could it be that the... this is, I guess the question here is, does this mean that the engine just ignores typos, where there is meant, because there's definitely no continuation character here. There is just this. Okay. All right. So, I'm not sure the best way to kind of like proceed with this particular problem. It looks like it might be a thing that's difficult to fix. Or at least something that we'll probably need to test in the real engine, which is not something I really want to kind of do, at least on this stream. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to test in the real engine to figure out what's going on here. That's... oh well. It is what it is. So we're not going to be finishing Wrath of the Gods today. That much is certain. We've been going... you know what, let's give like 30 minutes to see if we can figure out what's going on with the speech and why it keeps kind of... why the speech just stops working midway through, because it's persistent throughout the whole game. The whole game has this kind of deal going on. So we should at the very least be able to reproduce it in small scale. So quit out, start Wrath of the Gods again. Start anyway. Yes, please. You know what? For a laugh, let's see if loading save games works. It does. I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't have worked. And we've still got all our cool stuff. Yes, we do. Oh, whoops.
I am Skyron, and these are my cliffs.
Here we go. So frame 183. Open up the channel list. And we can see that there is a tempo of 140. Now what, basically in Director, the tempo number is kind of what is used to dictate the speed of the movie playback at like a very basic level. But there's a lot of overloading that goes on. There's many different things that have been crammed into the same number that mean very different things. I think it's all in score.cpp. That sounds about right. So we get the tempo. Checks to see if there is a tempo. So a tempo of 140 sounds like a delay, which means it should just kind of cascade on to the next frame, but it is not doing that. In fact, something very strange is going on. So we'll throw it in a cheeky breakpoint at line 451. Not being reached. That's not a good start. And we're not in a script, and there's no script that is currently running. So which implies we're just not making it to that part of score.c, that part of score.update. So let's put in a breakpoint at the very start of score update. Yeah. So what is happening? So we're not waiting for anything. We don't have keep waiting. We're executing the per frame hook. Playback isn't paused. All of this stuff looks like it should be going. Okay. Then we get the tempo. Oh, we do hit that line. Possibly this was kind of prompted because we ran it in the debugger. That may actually be the truth, Mad Moose. It does seem like every time there is a quirk or a feature in Director, there is a game that uses it. The other game that I've been working on or I was looking at, was this one called Hellcab, admittedly, just because of the name. But it does a thing, right, where when you open the inventory screen, when you open the inventory screen, normally what happens, well, in games that are kind of sanely written, they just, show an item in a channel each. Channels are basically like the number of sprites and such you can have on the screen at the same time. So in Director 3, you get 24 channels, so you think, no problem, I want to show night items on the screen, that's fine, I'll just use a channel for each item. This game does not. This game abuses the fact that it just abuses a feature of the dirty rectangles feature, which is basically means it will create an item. It'll create an item in one channel, render it, move it to another channel, render it, move it into another channel, render it, and it'll just take advantage of the fact that the lingo instruction for update the screen doesn't update the dirty rectangles. So you can see all 9 items on the screen because of that. And that's the first time I've seen that particular thing being abused in Director. And the weird part is there's like a ton of, like, none of the channels are used. They use like 10 out of 24. They could have just shown all 9 items, but no. They chose to do it this way, which slows everything down and means I have to write a whole bunch of workaround junk. That's gonna happen later. Okay. Is the tempo's 8? Why is the tempo 8? I thought it was 140. Because tempo less than 120 means frames per second. Wait for click only, max delay. Okay, so it sets the frame rate to 8. And sets the next frame time to this thing in the future. So it looks like the tempo code is working. I should probably turn on the debug flag so I can see what's going on. Oh. Yeah, okay. Something untoward's happening because, yeah, just because when we turn on the debugger, that was apparently enough to dislodge it.
I demand that you kneel down before me and wash my feet.
And now it'll lock up again. Debug flag, enable, loading, debug level 1. Okay. Oh, loading out. Del 4. Actually, I needed loading 8. Oh. Okay. What's happened here? Why is the next frame time like ages and ages away? That seems like a mistake. Maybe I must have screwed up the math, I guess, for the next frame time. Because, yeah, when this reaches, in 3 seconds time, it's going to snap back. Okay. Oh god, it's, yeah. Loading, very expensive when you turn on debugging. Oh, and Charon actually works, so we can't test with him. We gotta load a game. Yeah, we had great fun with this guy. He's such a gem, kicking you off the cliff like that every single time.
I am Skyron, and these are my...
Oh, okay. Okay. What's this nonsense now? Why is the next frame time, like, gone all the way up here? Alright. So we have our problem. And that's all well and good. Then something happens which then kicks the next frame time like all the way up to right. Maybe we need some more. Need some more visibility in what's happening here. We can't, unfortunately, just drop into the debugger, I think, to investigate this because it is timing based. But that transition there is wrong because that is way too high. So let's add a little... Five debug. Yeah. Setting. Okay. So let's get some informative error messages about why. Sound channel 2 before next frame. Video. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. So we should now have eyes on exactly what is causing the massive delay. I'm assuming it's going to be a frame rate calculation mishap, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Yep. So enable loading. Let's go to bug level 8 so we see everything. Then talk to the brigand. Yeah, alright. So setting next frame to time to all that in the future based on a delay of 116. Maybe our calculation is just very, very wrong. Because, because that gets translated to seconds. This might actually be an area where it, like maybe this is an area where it kind of, oh wait, like, I'm confused. This could be an area where it's just like a D3, departure between D3 and D4, because that's typically where all the break-in stuff is, but... it really does make you like wait 2 whole minutes. That seems like far too much. Also, like I thought that the maximum, I could be wrong, but my vague recollection is the maximum delay is meant to be around, it's only meant to be around like 30 seconds. Okay. What say you, Macromedia Director? What say you? Okay. Delay. Seconds. Oh, you're allowed up to like 120 something seconds delay. How about that? Does that mean that there's something else which... Is there like another monitoring script which is meant to kind of kick it over? Because it's... Like this, yeah, this could be just like a safeguard. Oh, hey, Sev. Yeah, there's an option. We could just test the kind of delay. I'm reasonably sure I did do such a test movie. So, like, this doesn't... Yeah, like, this looks legit. Like, it looks like you can just do this in here. In fact, let's just make a movie in here. Just for fun. Just prove that it is fine and you can do that. So there we go, 2 frames, and in here we will delay for, what was the time here, 116. Set tempo. Export. Oh wait, no, that's other kind of export. Let's. I think this is where all the stuff is. Oh no, this is. Okay. So we take that, we move it back out into here. Eight. Start movie. What do I call it? Delay test. Yeah. Yeah, it's intentional. Okay. So, we must have some other code which is trying to... Yeah, some code which is running which is meant to kind of, I guess, cut off at the end of the FMV, which is just not happening here. All right. Actually, no, we don't have to quit anyway. No.
I demand that you.
Okay, debug flag disable loading, debug flag enable, and go exec. Debug flag. Debug level 5.
You kneel down before me and wash my feet.
Yeah. Let's start again.
I am Skyra.
Okay. Context is frozen. Pausing execution. Setting frozen. Oh, okay. So it disables all of the button handlers, which I understand. It goes to the frame, which I guess is the start of the animation, which then starts the movie.
And these are my cliffs.
Then we just nothing happens. Yeah, we have no in-frame script. We have the tempo of 140, which we established here means that oh yeah, okay. So 256 minus 120 is 136. So if it's greater than or equal to 1 to 36, then it gets treated as delay, which it is. And then Yeah, it feels like there should be some kind of bridging script to kick us to the next spot, but there is not. Maybe, I mean, there's a chance it could be just some kind of inbuilt director behavior thing that is to do with so like another option is that there might actually be some kind of undocumented feature with regards to FMV, like maybe FMV, but the thing is like there is actually like a tempo state for waiting on FMV in a channel, and I don't think this is it. Like I think that if we, yeah, oh man, that's like okay. Oh, wait a sec. There's a... Okay. Oh, but that's... Oh, it's not Mac binary format. Okay. I was thinking, oh, we could just load this into the Director 3 editor in here, but we cannot because it is Director... It's in the Windows container format, which you can't just plop into the Mac environment. Maybe if I had... Oh, okay. Let me just check to see if the Wrath of the Gods disk image that I got from the charity shop loads in Dumper Companion. Because then we might be able to get the Mac stuff out of that directly. Okay. Also, apologies if on your end the stream kind of looks a bit choppy. It looks choppy on my end too. I have no idea why that is, and I'm guessing the answer involves restarting everything, so I am avoiding that for now. Dumper Companion. Oh my god, really? Gonna be like this? Okay. No. Come on. Into the thing. There we go. Dump. Sigh. Have one more go. It might be that I just don't have a Mac CD. Oh please, come on. Don't be like that. No dice. So we can't do it that way. Alright. I have like one tiny go at getting the ISO to mount Basilisk, which is something which I've not managed to achieve yet. Because it Director 3, Wrath of the Gods. Hard to tell without closing all the windows, but I don't think that worked. No, maybe it's not a hybrid CD. Okay. let's check to see if there is a charity shop with the Mac version of Wrath of the Gods. Oh my word, what is with my computer just chugging today? Okay. Oh, okay, right, yep. So, no, look, it looks like there might be a different disk image. God, I'm really curious now because it's everywhere in that game, but like doesn't appear to be like any script that we're not running, so perhaps it is just kind of a strange side effect of video playback in D3, maybe? It's weird that it's just this game though. And like some bits of it seem oh, I mean, I was going to say some bits of it seem okay, but more likely just those bits just don't have a massive delay, they've just got a small one. Like, talking with Charon seems fine. Or it doesn't seem fine, it gets cut off. But, okay. Alright, I have found a charity shop which has a copy of Wrath of the Gods for Mac. Specifically for Mac. Oh goodness, it's apparently still available for order. That's surprising. Or at least it has a web link for it. Oh, it's down. Okay, maybe this is from like an earlier era. Okay, that's a demo. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I screwed up. Alright. Anyway, I think this might take too long. The charity shop is far away. But, yeah. I think we might have to leave this mystery for another time, but Hey, we made it like what felt like halfway through the game, but according to the walkthrough, is closer to like a quarter of the way through. Like the world of Wrath of the Gods is big. It's very big. Oh, thanks for the script, Sev. I will check this. I will run the script to see if it is actually a hybrid. In which case, we might try the other dump tool. The issue is that, yeah, like, I've just not had any luck at all with Basilisk getting disk images mounted, which is kind of a problem. Because you can't tell if it's the disk image itself that just isn't compatible, or if my tooling is busted. It's more likely that. Okay, so we'll grab that. Yeah, according to the script, it's just Windows only. So there, yeah. Oh my word. Mm-hmm. I am just checking one last charity shop as a backup because the other charity shop believes in toast format, and I don't think I've got like out of the box tooling for toast. Oh, okay. Yep. Well, that's toast or bust, apparently. So here we go. So what format? Is toast. Okay. No, it looks HFS data. Maybe Dumper Companion will support toast. Ooh, this is a big question mark, but it says HFS data, so I'm going to suggest that it's going to work. Games, Director 3. Hey, how about that? Okay. That's great news. So we'll take all of that. All of that game data. Unpack it to... Wow, they've got multiple versions of Wrath of the Gods. Dump that there. You know what? Just for fun, let's just try running the Mac version. I mean, typically these have like a smaller success rate. Hey, Einstein95. So, let's just quickly check to see if it starts. It might start, it might not start. Who can say? Okay. Seems okay. Try going to our save game. Yep, so it's still 20 AM1. And, oh, to hell with it. Let's... This jerk.
I am Skyron, and these are my cliffs.
Yeah, okay. So it's exactly the same situation. Yeah, so if you missed the first bit, basically we're trying to kind of figure out why the whenever you kind of like go in nice and close to talk to somebody, it just kind of sticks around here on this frame, and you can see here that it's basically setting the score sets a delay of 116 seconds, which is like way too much. And we just confirmed with the test movie that that amount of delay is normally okay. Like, there's usually no issue with that specifically. But we have a problem now. Okay, so what okay. Well, that image is HFS format, so let me try and graph that to Basilisk, because you never know, that might work. It's never worked before, but it might work. Cancel. Oh, sugar, no, don't disable CD-ROM driver. We want CD-ROMs. Games. Director 3. Toast. Okay. It worked that time. I don't know why. And by work, I mean it has a whole bunch of stuff that's oh, is this like some kind of security measure where you can't view the contents of the disk? This because it should all be here. It should be all here in Wrath, but it is not. Right. Yeah, hidden files on the disks were like that. Fan-freaking-tastic. No, there are no... Okay, so there's no easy way to show the stuff that's hidden. So what we're meant to be able to see is all this cool stuff here. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Okay, so they've got the invisible flag. Einstein 95, you wouldn't happen to know offhand, like, of just a tool that I can install to make these visible in System 7, perchance? I mean, like, because the other option is, oh, you know what? I could just drag all the stuff that we've got in here into, you know, actually, yeah, like, I think all we need are these four files to just open in the editor. I mean, that sounds like it would work. That sounds crazy enough to work. Home, me, games, director, by size, yeah. Director 3, Wrath, Mac. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of difficult, you know, it's not going to be easy. Like, I'm going to unpack the Mac binary and then they're just going to disappear or something. So we'll go Wrath hacks. So we'll copy these into Wrath hacks. Unhide tools is available to clear the invisible flag. Okay, we might need that if this goes pear-shaped. Okay. That worked. Oh, they're all called the wrong thing. Great. That's fine. We'll just rename them afterwards. It's no biggie. Okay. So which frame we on? We're on current frame 184.
I am Skyron, and these are my cliffs. I demand that you kneel down before me and wash my feet.
Where was the little playback marker? Oh, the playback marker's down there. All right. So 180. So here.
I am Skyron, and these are my cliffs.
Goes to that frame.
I demand that you...
Yeah, okay. Something's amiss. So what's the tempo setting here? All right. Yep. Okay. fine. Okay, so I thought that I kind of dealt with this, but apparently no. Apparently I screwed up. Apparently there's a mistake. A mistake in the code that I wrote, worst of all. See, this thing, it's meant to be here. It's meant to be way... Oh, oh, really? Okay. Because if I recall correctly, the raw value of the tempo was 140. And like 140 plus num channels displayed. Is num channels displayed? No, because it's been caught. It's been caught here. It's been caught like all the way up here. What have I? What am I doing? What have I done? What is this? All right, 256 minus 120 is 136. Okay. So if tempo is great, yeah. All right, that's problematic. That's what that is. It should be waiting for movie. Why no wait for movie? Is it because there's another flag? All right. Oh, I see. Okay. So this max delay thing, or this logic, I think must be flawed. Because yeah, there's wait for click only, which is checking if it's like a lower version of director. But we have here wait for QuickTime movie, which exists. Yeah. All right, well, we know that there are two things which are getting confused, right? Wait for QuickTime movie in channel 5 and delay for 116 seconds. So that test movie that we made, we can make a slight change. We'll also change it to wait for the movie in channel 5. And then we can compare the two bit by bit. So it was called... View by date. Delay test. Oh, cancel. I didn't set it to finish in channel 5. I did not set it to finish in channel 5. I think this might actually be like a legitimate director bug. Okay. All right, hear me out. I'm gonna go to delay. I'm gonna set it to exactly 116 seconds, which it lets me do. It lets me set it to 116 seconds. I'm gonna set that tempo. They've screwed up. Okay. Yeah, I see what's happened. So the mistake I made was I thought that when you had a slider bar that goes up to 120, it meant you could actually go up to 120, when in fact the answer is you can go up to about so like we'll try it. Let's go by degrees. 109? Is 109 allowable? No, oh no, it doesn't, because it does the inverse calculation. So that it thinks that to be like wait for QuickTime Movie to finish in channel 12. So that's pretty funny. Okay, so really maybe the answer is 60. Is 60? I'm pretty sure 60 is allowed. So we'll go to 60. Yeah, it thinks that is 60. So we'll try 84. Is 84 allowed? Yes, 84 is allowed. 90. Is 90 allowed? Yes, 90 is allowed. 100. No, 100 is not allowed because that interferes with the QuickTime rule. Is 98 allowed? Oops, no. Back. It is not. 98 is not allowed. How about 97? Or try 96. How many channels do you get in D3? You get 24. Ah, but it still tries to kind of pick a higher channel. So let's probe a little bit here and see exactly where the cutoff is. So 91's fine. Is 94 fine? 94 is fine. 95. 95 is fine. Okay, so we know, yeah, that's our problem here. So it's actually 95, which is the maximum delay that we're allowed. I'll put in a note saying Director 3. Oh wait, no, okay, we're gonna have to make this even more nuanced, because I'm pretty sure Director 2, that isn't clashing, but in Director 3 it is. Okay. Because I think I can just quickly test this with Director 2. No, do not want to save. Does Director 2 open? Oh, right. Yeah, because I have to open that. Oh, I can't open Director 2 here. I have to open that in a different emulator, which I don't have handy, unfortunately. But yeah, my recollection is that QuickTime Movies only became a thing in Director 3. So go if VM and we'll change that. So Director 3 has a slider that goes up to 120, but any value beyond 95 gets converted into a QuickTime, I'll say a video wait instruction. Okay. So if my thinking is right, this should fix the voice issue. I guess, yeah, I guess while we've got like a working pipeline, we could copy over the movie which is having the scripting issue, and we can see what is going on there. But we'll have another little go at Wrath of the Gods, now that we've sorted out the tempo. We'll just see if the intro works.
Back before the age of darkness, when the gods of Olympus held sway upon the earth and ruled the wine-dark sea, when the deities involved themselves in the affairs of humankind, and a mortal might aspire to be larger than life, a child was born to the princess of Mycenae.
Okay, so this next bit is the bit which should be tripped up by the sync issue. So enjoy the acting.
How is my grandson today? Growing stronger, I perceive. Surely the father is some great hero. Why won't you tell me his name, my daughter? Be that as it may, the time has come to consult the Oracle of Delphi. It's not every day that a child is born into the royal house.
Within your lifetime, O High King of Mycenae, this child shall rule in your place.
Rule in my place? Never!
That's even more confusing, because later on, like, the king, you know, gives you a warm welcome and gives you the damn crown.
Well, my boy, I've done all I can for you. I've raised you in the ways of beasts and men. Take this ring. It was in your blanket when I found you.
But I'm calling that fixed.
And these gems might come in handy. Now it's time for you to make your way in the world. Venture forth. Find your true parents and prove yourself. This is the hero's path.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna put in a commit for that, because that's some good oil. So don't have any other things, do we? Oh yeah, we've got the formatting stuff, which we also added. Alright. Okay. And then... oh yeah, that sound one is something else. Yeah. Fix tempo for when waiting a video cast member. Director 3 Clay has a slider that goes up to a delay of 120, but it actually stops working after 95, as this overlaps with the IDs used for video cast. Remember. Fixes conversation animations in Wrath of the Gods. Okay. It's good. We fixed a thing. And you know what? In for a penny. In for... Okay. In for a drachma. In for a... something. Okay. What we're going to do? We're going to... Well, firstly, we'll just load up... Just on the off chance. On the merest off chance that anything has changed. We're going to load our game. We're going to warp to the movie with the script error. I'm pretty sure it's still going to have script error. Yeah. Not great. And yeah, that's proper broken. So let's do a cheeky copy like we did before. Into the Mac world where we can then investigate what's going on. So where did I put the folder? Ah, it's here. Okay. So it was which movie? 46 AM 1. Okay, doesn't look like there's any animation related stuff in here. What was the naming scheme? Oh no, there is. Oh yeah, AQ is QuickTime. Okay. I see how it works. So I'll copy that to... Oh, wait, okay, I'm gonna do it again. So we copy that there, we run the Mac binary tool. Okay. Do in a different window, just because keeping things tidy. And we'll unmac binary that, unmac binary that, unmac binary that, unmac binary that. Then we should be able to open this. Right. Cast member. Very first line. Oh, what's going on here? How come that's allowed? Window message. What? Yeah, I thought that 1995, like it does kind of look like a multi-line comment, but usually they have like a little, there's like a continuation character that's on the end, like they've got like a it's like a right angle-y kind of character-y thing, which is the multi-line symbol in lingo. But I'm curious as to why this is loading at all. So if I put this in there, will it play the movie? No, it won't, because it's missing some other scripting dingus. Set global all, set local. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's whinging about the script here. So we're not testing to see if the script actually works. So comment it out. Did I not save that? Oh, do I have to save it? Okay. Yeah, it just runs. How about if I just type some nonsense in here? Will it run then? Answer, yes. Yes, it will. Oh, wait, no. I might actually be... Oh. Okay. Movie info? Is that where you set the movie script? Because this is a text cast member which is being I don't know. Doesn't look like a script cast member. Because script cast member like just calls these two. And yeah. This is all macros. What does the book say about macros? The macro keyword is retained and directed to maintain compatibility with scripts developed under version 2. Writing new scripts or editing old scripts, you should use handlers instead of macros. Yep. The first line of a cast member that contains a macro must be a comment. You can define more than one macro in a given text cast member. The macro definition ends where the next macro or factory begins. Maybe. Okay. Maybe you are just allowed to kind of like type whatever you want, which is kind of a scary thought. Terrible. I mean, the bit I don't understand is like, how is it? The question I have is, how does director know that a text cast member is in fact a macro? And clearly it does, because it's trying. Oh, and I've already got like another older copy of Wrath running, which is not what I wanted. Where's my terminal with Wrath in it? Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, was it one of those things where we like where it's searching for text cast members that begin with like a comment? Because I can imagine that would be something that it would Cook that it would do. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Okay, first things first, I want to know where in ScummVM we are being tipped off to compile this. That seems like something that we should be able to get at. What line was it? It was 862. Actually, no, continue. Then from here, it's going to go back to the same, what's the movie? Okay, so it gets tipped off when loading the cast. Yep, try to load a movie script because it starts with a comment. Because I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So in all honesty, I'm not sure the best way to kind of approach fixing this. So short version is when we kind of like read lingo as yeah, basically we have two halves. We've got like Alexa, which as in a process which kind of takes in the text, produces a bunch of tokens, and then we have a grammar which basically converts the tokens into C++ instructions which build the code up. Now it feels kind of like we should probably be doing something in the Alexa, but I'm not sure if there's anything we can. Not sure there's really much we can do without kind of screwing up the integrity, because there's Yeah, okay. Because by default, it just tries to read everything it can until it can read no more. But the issue with that is that in this case, where you have something that sort of looks like a token, like how is it meant to know that like stuff outside the script is like legit or not? It's not even clear if it is actually reading the stuff outside the script, which is frustrating. A little bit frustrating. Like my guess is that it's, I mean, like, so like that for instance, like that should be calling set global all, which in turn is being set global all is not here, set local is. So I don't know what, so maybe we edit this to comment out set global all. We just leave set local. And then we try and play. Oh, yep. More importantly, let's go. Let's do a cheeky printf. And that should appear in this message box. So, okay, so it is compiling that. And, okay, well, it did compile it. Which then means, if I move the little pointer back here, yeah, right. Let's not. Is that allowed? Am I allowed to just... Oh, okay. Maybe what it's doing is it could be interpreting just like single words like this to be... It might just be kind of like interpreting this as a function name. It could literally be that. And just failing through. Yeah, okay. How about that? How about we do some math? Is it even reading it? Is it reading it? It is not reading it. It is just oblivious to like anything that is happening up here in... How about if I like put what the hell? That's a valid command. And upgrade this to 5. Just ignores it. It just ignores it. How about on start movie? And how about if I mix and match? It's gonna love that. I can tell. Yeah, okay. Oh. Ignores it. Ignores everything that isn't a macro. How about if I go... If I put that here, it's going to hate that, surely. Oh, wait. And I got to do it in the right spot. Yeah, okay. So indentation doesn't enter into it. It just assumes that in macro mode, like that's the delimiter. So what are we doing specially in the Lexa for macro mode? Maybe we got to do one of these. Because we already have code which just kind of skips ahead until white space. Yeah. When space event name. Yeah, alright. So it does this kind of this matching thing here. But like compared to a handler which does on ID, then the statement list, then the end clause. So I guess it's just trying to kind of to match that. Is this just the generic one that we use? Yeah, okay. So the only time we call load script text is when we get one of these kind of one of these D2 specials. And it checks to see if it starts with a comment. Might have to scroll it. Okay. So maybe what we have to do here is we have to kind of cheat and scroll ahead to the first. Yeah, scroll ahead to the first definition where it says macro. this seems overly broad. Oh, okay, yeah. It's checking to see if it's got menu in it. Oh, because yeah, menu definitions also look like this. So I guess we'll go. Fast forward ahead to the first macro. Prompt D3 will ignore literally anything you type before this. Right. Okay, so we've got that string. Script find first of macro. Actually, wait, no, yeah, like this code, this doesn't seem like it's gonna work because I mean the menu definition has to start with a comment as well, which means that it'll never start with the prefix menu. It'll always start with that, I think. So we can probably clean that up too. Menu keyword specifies the name of the menu in subsequent lines. You specify menu underscore menu. You can have a script execute when the user chooses that item by putting the script after the blank symbol. Oh no, there's no comment. There is no comment. I tell a lie. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So we know this the script isn't going to begin with macro because it's in order to get here it has to have a prefix with the commenty thing. So we're gonna, let's say also this seems wrong. It's gonna be carriage return. It's not gonna be n. But at the same time, I'm loath to change stuff which is already there. So we'll do that. Script substir. What's the syntax for this? Oh, wait, okay. Right. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if our super janky solution works. So the fun part about, I guess, like, the fun part about solutions like this is that even though from the surface it looks like this is the right place to touch it, like, I'm pretty sure this is only used for legacy D2 type scripts which are stored in text cast members, but they might not be. They might be used by completely everything else and break everything. Only one way to find out, though, and that is to test. Start anyway. Okay. Okay, I screwed up. It wasn't that. We messed up everything. But we can at least test why we messed up everything. We know where we messed up. It was here in load script text. Oh, okay. Yeah, I ballsed up. Yep, that's a mistake. Huh? Doesn't contain... That should be there. Why doesn't that work? Oh, okay. Okay. Oops. Oops. No one saw that. No one saw that. All right. That's looking promising. Head back into ancient Greece and skip ahead to the bad movie. Oh, fudge. Okay. Didn't quite work as I was hoping, but we'll see. Something must have gone wrong there. Okay. So we're here. We get the script. Okay. Yeah, alright. Mistake. That was a mistake. A slightly different mistake, but a mistake. Mm. Okay. Yeah. So it does stir occur. And it either returns... Okay, yep. What happened there? Is that the return? Yes, it is. Okay. Then skip to the movie, 46am1.mmm. Okay. So it should be jumping like all the way up to there. It's saying 7. But that's not... Okay. Why is it saying 7? 7 seems wrong. Is it because it's only searching for the first character? It's only searching... No. Because 7 is... I have no... Alright. Am I misremembering how C works? Finds the first occurrence of character after conversion to character, the null terminated string, blah 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 blah. Okay, yep. Okay. I'm guessing find first of is not the correct tool to use. Yeah, it's looking like it's just for one. Oh, because it's... Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's checking for multiple characters. It's only looking for the first new line. That's not what I'm after. Okay. Come on, let's just find... Oh, okay. Does... How about just find? Is find a thing? Find is a thing. Okay. Find is a thing. Oh, no. Mistake. Okay, and we got that, we got that, we got that, we got that. Quit. Reload. .46 AM 1. Did it work? Did it work?
Surprised to find Hercules in Hades? These are the Elysian Fields, where the cool guys go when they croak.
Okay.
Surprised to find Hercules in Hades? These are the Elysian Fields, where the cool guys go when they croak.
Alright, Herc. We'll just, we'll leave you be. Oh, yep, okay. It's been 5 and a bit hours. I'll just quickly wrap that up in a commit message. Director... Fix legacy D2 script. When being read in D2 mode, must start with a then everything the first macro block is ignored. Fixes meeting Hercules in Wrath of the Gods. Okay, well, it's been a long stream. I'm starting to seize up now, but I think we did good. I think we've got like a pretty good. I mean, we fixed the two big problems with Wrath of the Gods, namely the voices getting cut off and the scripts occasionally having difficulty passing. Both of those are no longer problems. So, I don't know, maybe we'll do another stream and we'll finish off the rest of this epic adventure. But yeah, given that the map has got like 4 quadrants and we've only done 1 quadrant, I'm going to leave it there for now. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and yes, I will see you on another stream. Is anyone else up? Can I raid anybody? Oh, that's right, yeah, I don't have the... tools are busted. That's fine. Okay, bye everyone.